We are here. Ah. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Let me catch up and see what the messages say. All right. So first off, hi. Good morning. They're going to respond. They fucking better. To put it lightly. I have zero reason to believe that they won't respond today. Zero reason to believe they won't respond today. Let me catch back up. Good morning, Fry the second chicken. Yes, you know it's going to be a big day when the news ticker is back. Yes. Please don't give me hope. Why? Hope is fine. The only valid response right now is everybody gets KO free. I don't know about that, but that doesn't fix it. I said this in the podcast last night. That doesn't fix it. Their actions will speak louder than their words overall, though. All right. What's going on, Hef? Welcome on in. Man, the additional gameplay and other modes to earn enough gold statement really pissed me off. Yeah, I agree. Good morning, Velvet Hippo. Great name, Velvet Hippo. Good morning, good morning. Andy, what's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Did you get spoken to about the NDA stuff? So the video that I put up with the rant from stream, I made it very clear in the video. I did not actually break anything via NDA. I did not. I did not break NDA, but I pushed the fucking boundaries as much as I could. Because I also know, let's be honest here, you sign an NDA, it's a legally binding contract. However, clickbait is a wonderful thing as a content creator. And I just need to get you to listen to the video. Officially, as of this morning, it is 100% of officially my #1 watched YouTube video of all time. Officially, 100%. It now has passed that threshold. I was projecting it to when I recorded last night with the podcast, and it did. And I never in a million fucking years ever thought that. Never in a million years thought that that video would explode the way that it did. But it shows your interest and dedication to the game. Now, granted, it's still about a third of the average viewership of a Regis video, but for me, that's a big deal. So, thank you, Racola. Thank you so much. Great podcast moment. I might even play the one segment about it. I might play the one segment about it here on stream today. Not the whole podcast, but just that segment where we talked about Kid Omega a little further and got STG's point of view and commentary and conversation. So I wanted to bring that up too. We might do that. I watched it from start to finish. It was great. It was great from intro to thumbnail to title. Thank you so much, Zadumi. I really appreciate that from you, man. We're all going down with the ship, aren't we? What's the next best ship to jump to? If I ever had to say in 24 hours, I need to completely change gears of every piece of content I'm putting out there about Marvel Snap. If I ever needed to do that, I would be going full force into Marvel Rivals. I would be. That would be because it's a game that I enjoy and I can only create content about games I enjoy. I would very much so debate about DC Dark Legion. However, I don't think I would financially be able to keep up with another gacha like that one. I really don't. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Mystic Mayhem is next week too. I don't know anything, honestly. I'd have to find a new streamer. Well, don't worry, I have no plans on leaving, so you're fine. I have no plans on leaving. Yeah, and Destructive, I see your message. I agree. Let me know. It's boring? All right, good. I haven't played it. I know several close buddies of mine and really enjoy it and are starting to create content on it as well too, but I haven't ever, I don't know anything about the game. So I have no interest in moving to another game. I love Marvel Snap. I'm way too invested in it for a variety of different reasons. So I have no interest in leaving. We are going to play it. We're going to enjoy it. And this is just a major hiccup along the way. It's just a major hiccup along the way. That's all. Find myself just repeatedly doing the same thing over and over and over again. I had no reason to stay in my life, really. It just wasn't fun after a while. I get it. I get that, man. Yeah, exactly. Hey, good morning, Lionheart. Quarterly scheduled second dinner controversy. Quarterly, great. Better not be. Looks cool, not touching it. I mean, from a DC perspective, it's intriguing, but I have, like I said, I have no interest in diverting that much of my attention to it. Zero days since the last second dinner controversy. No, there is no DC version of Marvel Snap. So today, I do want to go back onto the whole Phoenix Force thing. Really, I think there's something there. But at the same time, I also don't want to play Kid Omega, so I'm back and forth. I'm gonna leave this up to you all. Do you want to play Kid Omega or anything else? Lazarus, you're a mod. You have the ability to make a poll. Any of the mods, make a poll. Do we play Kid Omega or not? And I'll leave it lightly at that. / poll, and then it'll literally pop up something for you in mod mode. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm also ready. Was the discussion was the discussion when I entered about what is really happening with HBO's situation? Also, did they decide they're not gonna do the daily votes? They did do the daily votes. I'd rather watch Baron Mordo. There you go. Poll on the screen. Oh, that side. That side. There. Yes, Kid Omega. No, screw that card. I love the aggression. Whoever put that in, I love the aggression in there too. Not that you clearly have an opinion or anything, but... Oh, man. Just claiming my volts in the background that I just won't use yet. Just waiting. Oh, it was you, Lazarus. You did it. Congratulations. You did your first poll. Hooray. Hooray. Little victories. Hooray. Just claiming my free stuff. Imagine the thumbnail. I hit infinite with this Kid Omega deck. Kid Omega dying for second dinner sins. I mean, y'all are pretty aggressively saying no, screw that card. So most likely I'm leaning that way, which means we need to figure out what we're going to play to climb today. Because I would like to hit infinite today. But it's a really tough place to be, you know, really tough thing right now. So if I go to, let's go to here, right? We change the window a bit. We should expect we should expect something today. Absolutely. That creative house death. Oh my god, yeah. For 50 bucks, I'd fucking get that. Are you kidding me? I'd get that death for 50 bucks. But that also means then I don't eat this weekend. So, it's a catch-22. It's a catch-22. Okay, good. They need to put this fire out. Yeah, they really do. Let's see. Let's look at not the kind of messaging you want right now. Dark Razor got 10,255 season points from a good surfer deck. Damn. In my opinion, this is a hot take. Okay, in my opinion, this is a hot take. First off, destructive. My man, thank you so much. My man, 14 months. Appreciate you as always for everything you do behind the scenes. We'll be talking a lot the next couple of weeks. What's the thought? How do you know they're responding today? I don't. I just feel that confident that they will. Honestly, like I just feel that confident that they will. That's why I got the news ticker and I'm waiting. He's shooting for 11K in the season record. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. We are really expecting something because, in my opinion, they will be killing the game if they don't respond to something today. So no, I have zero doubt in my mind that they will respond today officially. Zero doubt in my mind. They won't go. Yeah, exactly. They won't go into the entire weekend going into it with nothing. Okay, so here's a hot take when it comes to like deck selection. Most of the decks that are popular amongst the top end creators that are in the top 10% of Infinite do not work most other places in ladder. It does not work in the 50s. It does not work in the 70s. It maybe works in the 90s. Like it's very relative to where your meta is. So with that said, I now look at this all and go, what should we do? I don't think we're at boycott. I don't think we're at boycott. I really don't. We're not at that level of FU at all. Yeah. Yeah, Cleftiv, as I look at your chat history, there's clearly it's not a conversation for you, it's an agenda, so I appreciate your time. I think that you have to look at it in your individual meta. You have to look at games played. You have to look at most common, right? If we look at what's been happening in the last 7 days, because that's the shortest period of time. Like, what are people playing currently? And remember, in the algorithm of matchmaking, you are matching up within 30 ranks plus or minus of wherever you are. So if you're rank 50, you could rank up with people as high as rank 79 or as low as rank 20. So I like to do the search of looking at what's popular and what's working well. I'm in the 90s, which means the lowest I'm going to get paired up with is 70. And we go from there. Guest, may I ask, since we know that you're, this is a good question. I'm going to put this up here on the screen. Since you're tight with second dinner, why not get any input from creators such as yourself on how HVO is before releasing it like it did? So this has come up before. We've talked about it in the creator group a couple of times. And in the creator group, it's been explained to us in a variety of different ways that playtesting with creators is different than playtesting internally. Not because there's something better or something wrong. There are certain things that players are looking at from a creator perspective that are really difficult to remove from your persuasion of this is the average player experience. That is a part of it. There is another part of it that if that requires time, that also requires, to be completely honest, you're bringing people in for compensation. There's something that you should, really be knowing about that. And for lack of a better term, that kind of has also happened in a way where, like, for example, I've done a couple of these videos for Second Dinner where, for Deadpool Diner, for High Voltage, I had access to the game mode early and I got to test the game mode early. And before the mode went live, if I identified something and I passed it on, it was something that was already implemented into an installation or a version of the game that was going to be published. So the only thing you can do is preventatively put out fires on certain things, not core game elements. That's not our job. As playtesters, it's not our job to specifically say, redo this entirely by the time it gets to that level. Alpha testing, internal testing, all that kind of stuff, that all happens down on the inside. And that happens months in advance. I mean, these game modes, they take way more than 6 months to conceptualize, create alpha, internally beta test, then bring to play testers, then bring to potentially a creator or two to make a video on it or content on it, like myself, and then it goes public. Like there's lots of levels here. The problem is, in my opinion, you look at the timing of when this game mode came out, it also came out at the same time as self-publishing. I honestly think, honestly think this was a combination of being stretched too thin because of everything that they needed to do over the last 6 months that they were not planning on doing over the last 6 months because of everything that happened in January, in addition to not just being spread incredibly thin, but the process had to change because different people are involved. Not because the people are incompetent, but because different people are involved. So it's a tough thing to talk about being a content creator who's a play tester. Just because we play the game the most doesn't mean we know the most about the game. And to be completely honest, there are very few content creators. I am going to toot my own horn on this one. There are very few content creators who take as neutral of a stance to understand both perspectives and explain both perspectives to the community as I do. There are very few that can separate personal versus creator versus business versus community. Very few. And I will toot my own horn on that because it is an adamant point I make about my own content, that you all understand differently from their perspective, not because I'm a shill, but because I think it's an important conversation to have, to look at it from two different points of view. That's called having conversation, not being a whiny little bitch, like many people are. Not you specifically. You know who you are if I'm talking to you, but you also know who you are if I'm talking to you. Okay, cool. So good question though. I think it was worth addressing. Let's think. Okay, so if I'm looking at what's popular, right now it's just Mercury Cannibal. What's up, dude? Can you what? Yes, only in the practice range. Thank you for asking. You know, these decks are doing well-ish, but in regards to what's successful in mass, it's negative. To a degree. Not really. I don't want to play negative. I really don't. Yeah, no, I won't play negative. Don't worry. If you don't understand the opposing side of the conversation well enough to argue for it, you don't understand your own opinion and not being actually intellectual or honest with yourself. I agree. 100%. No nightmare. Nightmare's not going to get me to infinite. I don't feel confident in saying that. I think it has to be a deck that has a certain level of flexibility and a certain level of intrigue, but then I want to find my own spin on it. I think starting next week, like Negative Destroy is going to be a huge deck. Just get ready for it. Okay, this version right here, this is going to be a huge deck next week. Destroy Thanos is going to be a huge deck next week. They're not tripping over their own feet, even as far as the failed Twitch drops compensation goes. Scratch that. Not. They're tripping over their own feet as far. Yeah, the Twitch drops conversation. Yeah, I can speak confidently to the whole Twitch drops conversation about, you know, fixing that. So here's something that you have to understand, right? And this is the reason that Twitch drops. This is a little, you know, behind the scenes on this. So because I've worked for, you know, publishing obviously the Golden Gauntlet series, so I have access to the Marvel Snap Twitch to connect to it to be able to just upload, you know, the live streams when we do the Golden Gauntlet. With the Golden Gauntlet and looking at how the Twitch is set up, it's not just one account, because when you're connecting to Twitch, it's different than just put in a code like any other content creator and go live. You're connecting to a secondary account and server. And at the same time, what ends up happening because of that is the ownership, the primary name and ownership of that also changes. The integration of the systems that are connected with Twitch drops, previously they were connected to the former publisher. Because they're connected to the former publisher, when you need to now just move it from that account to the new publisher, Second Dinner, self-publishing, that transfer of systems is not just okay, it's now here and goes here. On the Twitch side, it doesn't work like that. It's a whole nother rigmarole and process, because you're reintegrating how Twitch drops works for the distribution of goods directly into the game. And when you're self-publishing versus being connected via your prior publisher, you have to rebuild that entire system. That's why the Twitch drops did not happen, because they have to rebuild the system to now be integrated within self-publishing via all of the new publishing processes that Second Dinner is doing for themselves. So it's not just move it from point A to point B. You have to build it and construct it and move it. That is why Twitch drops got delayed. Well, canceled, I should say. And then they had to redo it differently. I want you to understand that part. Lots of what's going on is because it's the transition, the official full transition to self-publishing. The best analogy I can give you is imagine breaking up with your longtime partner because you're leaving them for someone else. You make sure all of your affairs are in order first, so that way when it's time to cut ties, I'm just going to grab my stuff and go. You don't want to call back to your ex. You don't want to talk to them again. You don't want to deal with that again. That's what happens here. Look, I don't want to go through that. I don't want to go through that again. Okay? I don't want to go through that. That's what this is. Pixie's interesting, but not sold on the idea. I like the idea of like just straight up good cards. I like the idea of straight up good cards. I don't want to play Cerebro. I don't want to play Here, let's do this. Let's get rid of cards that I don't want to play, right? I don't want to play Cerebro. I don't want to play Agatha. I don't want to play Arisham. I don't want to play... Whoops. Arisham. I don't want to play Negative. Anything else that really jumps out at me as like, do I want to play discard? I think that's a question too. Do I want to play discard? Or do I just want to play dat card? Ha! Sorry. That was appropriately bad. It happens. Surge, Fenris. I think there's something to the Fenris build right now, the consistency of it. I love this build that's also running Mr. Sinister. I think that's really fun. I also want it to be something... This sounds really stupid, but I kind of want it to be dumb. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of really want it to be dumb. I want it to be a dumb deck because I want to be able to have conversations today. I don't want to overthink, like, move bounce. Hi, Taxi. Kimmy. Hi. Say hi to the world. Say hi, Taxi. Hello. Taxi. What's up? How can I help you? Yes. He's the best. He's the best. I love this dog. He sucks because I have to get him a different crate so he doesn't chew through another door. Yes, you're a little fucker in that sense. But he's so sweet, right? He's a good boy. Destroy is pretty dumb and pretty easy. Yeah. Gilgazoo. I think there's a lot of Killmonger right now. I don't know if Gilgazoo's the direction I'd want to go with that. Who is... The amount of spam I get in Discord is insane. Thanos big guys. Yeah, that is kind of dumb. You know, simple deck, yeah. Yo, Vanta! Thank you so much, Vanta. Appreciate the Prime for the 3rd month. The Sinister deck just took you to Infinite. Nice. Thanos Surtur. Yeah. I like tech response type stuff. I feel like they're good. There's good snap potential on those types of decks. I'm leaning towards this. Let me look at the different builds here. If I just add, like, let me just say Gwenpool, right? That should help filter it down to a bunch of these. All relatively decent, excuse me, relatively decent and good. 2 werewolf builds. This one's doing a little better. I don't want to do Loki. I think I'm going to just remove Loki from the conversation. Where do we have what, right? So this is playing into Hope, Elsa. This is playing into Werewolf, Copycat. And this is playing into Gladiator. Killmonger. So this is more destroy oriented. Gladiator, Killmonger. It's more of a guarantee that the Fenris gets value. Maybe there's a variation in combination that's close. Yeah, I agree with that, Ray, that, you know, Gladiator specifically is tough. And Copycat for Merlin decks has a lot more downside. It's probably this because it's just less interactive, but I really like still potentially having Fenris, which means outside of Shang-Chi, I would need another play. Yeah, the girl power deck, exactly. Maybe, you know what, let's just try this one. We'll try this one. Is there anything I would want to change in it or for it, though? We'll just save the deck here. Mercury Seaball. I mean, Mercury Seaball is really strong right now. I just don't see in this deck Mercury. You think my TikTok live is bugged? Is my TikTok live bugged? Let me see. It says the signal's going out. Oh, whoa, I am green. What is going on with TikTok live? Holy crap. Yeah, TikTok live, it was incredibly bugged. Fix that there. Let me see. There we go. All right, that's fixed now. That was really, really weird. No, it was all like digital green screened wrong. It was just a connection issue. But either way, thank you for that heads up. I appreciate that. Moving on. Let me catch you back up what you say. Good Night could be fun too. Yeah, true. Good Night could be fun. Yeah, Bulby, I saw that. It was weird. It was really weird. So I just restarted the stream of it and it was fine. All right, so if I'm looking at this Surge deck right here, right? I feel like there's a happy middle ground somewhere in between all this. Kind of like hybriding the two ideas together. Because if you look at the core, yeah, destructive. Go ahead and type a general statement. Yeah, and disease vermin, I see you there too. Yeah, let's get something. Just a pinned something in the chat that you can refer to. For now, I don't think we need to make a command for it yet. But anyway, so if we're looking at these, right? You look at the commonalities. So you have Zabu in all of them. You have Surge in all of them. You have and then it's the fours, right? It's Shang, Galacta, Enchantress, Gwen in each of them. Shang, Galacta, Enchantress, Gwen. Shang, Galacta, Enchantress, Gwen. right? So now you're looking at your differences. Stylistically, this is really the core of this one is this package. Right? It's the Kitty Pryde, Elsa, Hope, Angela package. This one is much more based on bounce. So that's leaning much heavier into the werewolf, copycat, Hawkeye, Kate Bishop. And then this one's very much so leaning into the destroy package of Fenris, Killmonger, and Gladiator. Where then those last two have the commonality of Mr. Sinister and Merlin. So I guess I put the question out there to the community: is there a middle ground on these, right? Because this plays Sinister, Merlin, Mobius. This plays Sinister, Merlin, Mobius. Maybe that package fits in here somehow. Because I like the way these decks are built. I like the construction. I like the 4/4s. I don't think we need to change that. If I had to give core element cards the call they deserve, because both of these decks run Sinister, Merlin, Mobius. Sinister, Merlin, Mobius. The Destroy trio here, Fenris, Killmonger, Gladiator, I don't like that as much. Copycat's just as dangerous to what we talked about, but I do like these having the Hawkeye, Kate Bishop element. Maybe there's a world where there's werewolf in this. No, but werewolf is really tough to do in this. I think it's because I'd love to get Merlin and Mobius into this deck. That's the thing. Like, but this bouncing scaling package, like I'm a huge fan of Hope Summers. You guys should know this if you listen to the podcast. I think it's one of the best cards in the game, and it has good and bad elements, but I think it's important to prepare for. So what if we did Sinister, Elsa Bloodstone? If we took out Angela, I think Mr. Sinister can replace Angela. And I think Jeff can potentially go too, because we play Merlin. So if we make this Merlin, this is Mr. Sinister. And then do we take out do we take out Elsa for Mobius? Or do we take out one of the four? Do we take out one of the 4s for Mobius? Have I seen Chamo's deck? No. I think it's about, because I like the Gwenpool Mr. Sinister combo. If I'm playing both Hawkeye and Merlin, do I need Kitty Pryde? Because I actually don't think I do. Like, what if we did that? What if we did Merlin here for that? Oh, sorry, not for Merlin, for what do you call it? For Mobe. So that would look like let me build it in the background, then I'll put it on the screen. So we put in Mobius, we put in Merlin. We put in Mr. Sinister. Mr. Sinister, where are you? Where the hell's my Mr. Sinister? There he is. I gotta get a better variant for him. Or install a better variant for him. So it would look like this. Let's build a better Mr. Sinister real quick. Let's do the... I mean, there's a world where we do wrapping paper here. Oh, Mr. Sinister Chombo. That's literally one of the decks, right? Yeah, that's literally the third option on the board. Yeah, this one here. That's Chombo's deck. Tucker. I didn't realize that. No. Oh, no, it's all good, man. Because nobody ever sees the waves. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to unlock the border because I need somewhere to put it anyway. These are the same reds. There. Petition to get a Tucker. A table to watch. You don't have a table? Wait, what? Just gonna leave that there. A tablet. Got it. A tablet. The T was important there. A tablet. We need a tablet. So here's how I'm viewing Elsa Bloodstone in this, because if we don't have Kitty Pryde as a scaler, and we don't have Jeff as a mover, what you're actually doing is you're doing spells via Merlin, right? And you also have the grapple arrow from Kate Bishop. That's how I look at it. Does she activate before the spell disappears? I don't know. Spells go away before the Elsa buff? Oh, fuck. Damn. Really? Incognito, really? That's awesome. Well, GG's, nevertheless. GG's. All right, so then if we have to take out one thing here for a Kitty Pryde, to get Kitty Pryde back in there, it's got to be Mobius then. I feel like this isn't a good variant. Like, good variant and split. Hey, Maddock. Inked? Ooh, I have Black Crackle? Oh, fuck. I didn't know that. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna do that. Is it that one or that one? It's that one. Yeah, with the gold border, that actually looks really cool. I'm okay with that. Anyway, okay, so we have that. So we kind of get the best of both worlds then. We kind of have the best of both worlds by doing this. I'd love to put Mobius in here. If I feel like I need Mobius, then it's a choice between which tech card comes out for it. Is it Shang-Chi or Enchantress? And I think it would end up probably being Enchantress for Mobius, but I'll cross that bridge as I get to it. So let's just, all right, let's go. With this swap, do you want Gwen or Kahori? Ooh, I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys help me build this one. Do we think Gwen or Kahori has more value for us? No, I think with 3/4 drops, Zabu still stays. Play that funky music.
Oh, snap.
I mean, Second dinner did not boot my nose, no. Could have been better. How did I get this Merlin variant? This one was in the shop. I want to say the day or two after the season started. Right, guys? So if they Enchantress, this adds 6, removes 6. This wins that lane. This is going to go up another 3. What are mozzarella fries? Fried cheese?
Power
It's a fancier name for mozzarella sticks.
Hello! So happy!
I can't believe they stayed.
Victory.
Dr. Pepper, mozzarella fries, and a double cheeseburger from Burger King. I will say, more often than not, I've been leaning more towards preference of Burger King. However, here in Brazil, they did something that I did not like. I must explain to my fellow non-Brazilians exactly what the hell this is, because they did a Whopper with farofa, and it was bizarre. So imagine a barbecue jalapeno Whopper, right? Barbecue sauce, pickled jalapenos, and just a regular Whopper. But then they add something that's incredibly Brazilian onto it, which is called farofa. Now, farofa is yucca flour, basically, or crumbled, almost like breadcrumbs. Like, you can get it as super fine breadcrumbs or the size of like panko breadcrumbs, but it's little crumbly pieces of, I keep wanting to say manioc, but it's like, no, yucca. And then you saute it in a whole bunch of like seasonings or fat or sausage and egg and onions and whatever, right? So there's all of this stuff going on. And in many ways, farofa is delicious, right? You have rice and beans, you know, the Brazilian staple. But then you also have a little bit of that crumbly farofa on the side. It's just adding depth of flavor and it's adding texture. You see it served on the side of, you know, things like feijoada, which is like a bean soup that has like pork pieces, and it's a dark black bean stew, basically. Stupid good. Now, let me be very clear. Stupid good. However, okay, it's stupid good. However, when you put it on a Whopper, it just tastes like a sandy Whopper. You know, 6 rounds down. Thank you so much for the Prime. Like, you ever go to the beach, and this is the New Yorker in me coming out, right? You ever go to the beach and you bring your own like peanut butter and jelly sandwich with you? Or you bring your own sandwich with you. You get a sandwich, you get a burger at the little convenience thing, whatever it is. And then you're sitting there eating it. It's in your hand. And then the wind blows aggressively. And you get a little bit of like sand on the, not drop the fucking thing, but like a little bit of sand on the burger. And as you're eating it, you feel this like crunch, but not one that you necessarily want there. That's what it tasted like. What's up? I can't see you through the fan. What's up? Oh. That's the best way I can really describe Brazilian beach, New York beach, California beach. Doesn't matter. Any beach that has wind. Got it? It was a Whopper unlike any Whopper I've ever had because it just felt weird.
Victory.
You know, it just felt weird to eat. Yeah, any beach that has wind. It doesn't matter where the fucking beach is. It's just there's wind. Street corn chicken tacos? Fuck yeah. I mean, street corn in general is fantastic. But there's a different in my opinion, there's a different appreciation for corn in Brazil because there's something about there's something about going to the beach in Brazil, right? And when you're at the beach in Brazil, you go to the guy who's got his little push cart on the sand. And in the way that New Yorkers think about hot dog water, or dirty water dogs, I should say. That's a better way to phrase it without sounding fucking weird. The way Americans and New Yorkers think of a dirty water dog, a hot dog that's been sitting in that water and boiling and stewing all fucking day. And they don't change the water. They just keep adding more bags of hot dogs in there to keep it hot and cook the hot dogs. Imagine that but with corn, right? Giant vat of corn on the cob. Imagine that, okay? Now let's take it a step further. Now you've had that corn sitting in the water all day. You're at the beach and you go, I want some corn. You take the corn out, they shave the corn off of the cob, and then they add what they're going to call butter. But I'm going to tell you it's not butter. That's right. I can't believe it's not butter because I can believe that it's margarine in a squeeze bottle that's been sitting out in the summer heat all day. But because it's margarine, it doesn't spoil. But they call that shit butter. And then they squirt that warm butter, pause, all over that corn. Yo, mio mio mana munu mai. That shit is so damn good. It is so damn good. So damn good. It is salty, it is sweet, it is everything you want it to be on a hot day. The way people drink Gatorade for salt and sugar to rehydrate themselves, the same way you want corn from one of those vendors on the beach to replenish your nutrients while you're drinking caipirinhas. Ugh. So good. So fucking good. No. You eat it with a spoon because they serve it to you in a bowl. You don't eat it the long way. No. You serve it in a bowl, kind of like when you think of Mexican street corn with all the cheese and the seasonings and that kind of shit. It just, shaved off of the cob into a bowl. Lard is always better than margarine, Mikey. Yes, I agree with you. Lard is always better than margarine. Wait, no, wrong one. This into this. I'm just going to play all three here.
Hello, can you understand me?
That's a red skull, blue marble.
Controlled.
Gwenpool, Galacta, but they're also giving you a second thing to toss away with the Merlin. Jesse, gives you an easy thing to toss away for the Merlin spells. Big win there. Now for Twitch people, you get to enjoy this. YouTube, you're gonna want to come over here to hear this.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Because I can't play this on YouTube. You know what to do. Go! Let's go! Yo. Still good. That's an 8-cube win, baby. Oh, Mio Mio Moo. Like, let me scroll back up. I missed something. Bing, boom, bing. The daily votes are the quote-unquote Twitch drops. Yeah, it's the replacement. Duck the heel. Wait, it played on YouTube? Did the music come through? It played on YouTube? Ah. I have a short posted on YouTube 3 days ago that has 1,000 views. Congratulations, man. Congrats. A lot of people have been exposed to Brazilian food via by Anthony Bourdain or any of the food travel shows. Very true. But I love exposing Brazilian cuisine here just as much. That's why we have a whole segment occasionally called Snappetite, where I order food, whether it be a really insane burger or, you know, something local, and then I showcase it here on stream, and we talk about it and we show it off. That's why we have Snappetite. The problem is, my whole family of 4 is now officially home, and if I order anything, I have to order for a family of 4. So it gets a lot harder to do that. So I can do Snappetite, but you got to feed the entire family. You can't just feed me. So I can't right now because we have plans. Grab energy, sure. It did play on YouTube? All right, well, good, fuck it. Did the other music oh, the other music pauses. So this is something I got to figure out. For those of you on TikTok that are watching, that are in my TikTok audience right now. Did that music play for you? Because I'm curious if it did. Family of 4, those are rookie numbers. Gonna pump those numbers up. I'll tell you right now, that is off the table. Okay. You can eat anytime. You can only experience Kid Omega for the first time once. Totally not wrong. Totally. Hey, speaking of which, Derek. It's not the Derek, by the way. Just so you all get that clear. Ooh, wait, this is turn 3. We could do, oh no, we won't be able to do both, but I'm gonna let you have the rock, lay you down. This'll help. I mean, technically, the real Derek could afford Kid Omega because he won 20,000 gold winning the Golden Gauntlet Golden Gauntlet. So in theory, he could. It's not that far-fetched. Oh, the tracker's off? Here, hang on, wait. Let me reset the tracker real fast. Boom. Reboot. Sometimes you just, you know, worst case scenario, when shit breaks, just turn it off and turn it back on again, you know? Guess, is it intended for there to be about a 10 to 20 second delay on YouTube compared to Twitch? Yes. Not for any malicious reason, but it's just a processing reason because processing to 4K over to YouTube takes longer than processing to 4K here on Twitch. Yes, gamer dad, Jesse, 100%. Just turn it off, turn it back on again. Okay, so they're playing the KM deck. So here's the play, right? If you're them, what are you doing? You're either doing Zola over here, which based on the board, you're probably not looking to do. But what you're probably looking to do is you're probably looking to go Venom into Carnage. So if you're doing Venom into Carnage, this eats all of that, puts another one over here. That means Carnage is going to be at 6, so this stays as is. I don't need to compete left. What I do need to compete for is another 12, so this goes to 19. And this goes to 22. Surfshark. So if I got to beat 19 mid, it's this and this. Just for kicks. Let's see if I was right. Venom, right, Carnage, left. Ooh, that's a good conversion. Venom. Eats it all. To Carnage left. Read it like a book.
Victory.
Like, to a T. To a T.
We must clip it.
It's like I have ESPN or something. Hmm. Uh. Hmm.
Oh, the tragedy.
Oh, this is discard Cerebro 3. Oh, nice.
Snap.
Remind me of this game if I say I want to take out Enchantress.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people.
Oh, well.
To see if we could become something more.
Well, hello there.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
All right. Go! So we were playing Snap. Sorry, Paco Elvis, I needed to dance. I would give anything to have pizza splits. Are you kidding me? I would all of a sudden turn my entire collection like KM Best style and be like, fuck every other split, fuck every other variation. Everything is going to be the same and they're all going to have pizza flair. If they ever put a pizza flair in the game, that's what will happen. Warning you in advance, y'all. Taco splits? Maybe. Ooh. Hmm. Two, 4, 7. Yeah, I think we just try to steal left. Because Grapple's going to move over what? Dom. Beautiful. Gotcha.
Victory.
I'd love some split rate increases and more splits on certain cards, maybe going 20 or 30 split. I'm honestly a consistent believer that with the splits, once you master a card, you should be able to mix and match how you want for that card. You should be able to build your own custom split once you've hit mastery level 30. Build the variant you want because you fucking earned it. Like, there's that very prestigious gold diamond flare that you can only get on mastery. But I can't get a fucking background to put with it unless if I happen to do another split and get that flare on another background. Like, I don't understand that. To me, it seems like a missed opportunity. Ongoing Thanos. Great, bring it on. Kenny, I just did my 11th split on Scar and not a single ink, gold, or crackle. Ew, I'm sorry. For all of the reasons, that sucks. We did not get in trouble. Ricola, this is past the point of me needing to think about solutions because I'm not paid to figure out solutions. They just need to make a fucking solution. Like, just call it what it is.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Yeah, don't underestimate the culture of this community. Okay.
Hello, so happy.
All right, it's a nightmare deck. Who's ready for Dormammu? I think Dormammu's going to be stupid fun. I actually can't wait for Dormammu. The thing I can wait for is trying to figure out 8 different decks for Dormammu. I'm really scared of that. Not gonna lie. I'm really scared of that. You know me. I'll do it. I'll figure it out. Dormammu will be a deck building challenge because of Classic Destroy. The bigger piece to it for me with Dormammu is redundancy, because it'll all be about the sub packages to build what you want it to build. Diddly-doo. Oh. Red Skull Cannonball. Okay. Eliath does not stop spells. Slifer. Careful. Eliath does not stop spells. Only Cosmo. Yeah, Eliath was changed because it's a character card, not a spell card. Yo, that Starbrand hurt. I think we lose, don't we? Oh no, we do win. Barely.
Victory.
Oh boy. Hey, Leo.
Opponent snapped.
Time's up.
Come on. Yay. Oh. Shadow Zabu into Shadow King. Zabu into Shadow King. Won't do it. Damn. He needed Shadow King or any of the 2 6s, minus first Ghost Rider. That was worth a shot. I wasn't expecting a, a 2-5, sorry, a 2-9 copycat to drop. So it's all right though. It's all right though. It's all right though. Hmm. I guess we'll start here. Okay. Yeah, we'll get a response before the weekend. There's no way we don't. There's no way we don't. So I think we're okay. Michael. Ooh, good flip. Whoa. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They won that? Damn it. Oh, that was good though. Good on them. Good on them. Good play. Damn it.
It is possible to commit no mistakes.
They played Cersei just because points. Yeah. Hey, come on, guys. I don't think they were factoring for a tiebreaker. They just had a place to be able to play extra points. Hey, Chase. Hmm. Oh, really, Sokovia? Damn it. Oh, 100% it's Bullseye Gaming. Yeah. 100%. They're already sitting on 3 swarms in their hand, though. So we got to keep a tally on it. Damn right I am, Elisada. I'm having all the fun.
Hello, my loyal.
Hey, Matahoo! With the Matahoo 2! The Matahoo 2 gifting 2 subs to the community. What's going on? Thank you so much. You're up to 146 lifetime, man. Thank you so much for that. Let's do this into this and this. God damn it. That just made it so much worse. Hang on. Treat time. Treat rush over. Ooh. These are 1-4s. 4, 8, 11.
Opponent snapped.
18. 4, 8, 11, 16, 17, 18. Tiebreaker. This is interesting. Wish me luck.
You won't need this anymore.
This play on the left is going to be insane. Come on, polymorph. Double polymorphing. Do it. Do the thing that makes me win. That's not it. Do it again. That's not the thing that makes me win either. Damn it. I'm getting reckless. Uh-oh. Tanner, yeah. Ken giving Nightmare a platinum status makes you think that he has a gambling problem. Yep. You know you're going to make me draw Zabu with those in my hand, right? Ah, that would have been funnier as hell. I love getting the zero cost kitty here. Moon Knight tosses which one? Enchantress? Yeah. Ghost Rider goes, Moon Knight, Ghost Rider, okay. Moon Knight, Ancient Venom. Wait. Oh. Okay. Turn 5, 7 energy to work with. Ooh, wait. Wait. Really? Come on. Throw this in here because I'm going to have to go through those later. Just holding them so other people don't have to. Ooh, we got a mystery variant. That means it's time to play Pixel or Nah. Predictions. What do you think? Pixel or Nah? So in regards to Galacta, to my understanding, it shouldn't work same turn. That's to my understanding. I didn't think it did. Because it says each turn. But I don't think that registers the turn that sheep is played. That was my understanding. Is it supposed to, but it didn't? Hey, James, by the way, how you doing? I've never factored it in for that reason. We'll keep an eye on it. Don't mind me, I'm just cleaning my saxophone while you all vote your guest coins away. With about 30 seconds left. Over on the Twitch side of the world. I wish I could get these polls to like intermingle between both Twitch and YouTube. Like if I build my own poll maker. So you can vote on YouTube and you could vote on Twitch. I have a lot of things I'd like to get built. But it's on the back burner. There we go. Cool. All right, let's go. Pixel or Not. Votes are in. It's about a 3-to-1 cash out ratio. What do you think? Pixel or Not? Nah. Cool Arnim Zola, though. Not gonna lie. Cool Arnim Zola. But it's a Nah. Saxophone. You know what I should do? Let me see something here. I know what I should do. Let me find... Sure this goes here. Jay Headley. The Elsa was played before Galacta in another lane, nullifying her ability. Why the deck name? Oh. Reggie, are you that young? Or are you that old? Help me, folks. You know what? Okay, you better. You better. Which card corresponds to which Powerpuff Girl? So it's the three 4-drops, right? You have Galacta, Enchantress, and Gwenpool. Hope is, I mean, you could look at Hope and Elsa too, but I always looked at it as the 3 4-drops. So Galacta would have to be Blossom. Enchantress would have to be Buttercup, which by default leaves Gwenpool to be Bubbles. Yes, and Shang-Chi is Mojo Jojo. Mojo Jojo. But Enchantress is green. Enchantress is green. Damn. Oh well. When do I expect a response to Kid Omega? Today. That's when I expect it. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Do I need the... Yeah, I mean, Hope would end up being with 3-7. That's pretty damn good. So I'm gonna go for it anyway. Give it to me, give it to me, give me the stump. Quinjet Bullseye. This could be the Cerebral... Wait, what was the card that got banished? Or discarded, I should say.
I'm about to juice this up.
Scorn 1. Scorn 2. And they discarded Blade. That was the third one. Hmm.
You won't need this anymore.
Prodigy, Zola, Modok number 2, Scorn 1, 1/8. Scorn 2 is 1/8. They have 2 1/8s. That's the only thing in their hand and whatever they drew. Left is lost. We're competing mid. Actually, no, they have Prio. It isn't lost. It's... because they play the 1/8 on the right. If they play the other 1/8,
Opponent snapped.
it's the other way around. It's this to that. Oh, whoa. Good play. Good play. I was right about needing the Shang-Chi, though. Ugh. Should've stuck to my guns. I mean, it's a weird discard pile, but it worked. Am I weird for thinking that base Merlin with gold cosmic is kind of a banger? No, not at all. All of the Merlins are good. They get either Gwenpool or Enchantress. Oh, that's lovely. Playing it out now. You don't have a counter.
I am Iron Man.
This is that pixie build, isn't it? Sexy. Surge protection. Red Guardian.
Hey, I found a rook.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, we have the advantage.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, that's awesome. So now we just go this. Yeah.
Victory!
Woohoo. Liking the Funk Friday. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. BQAD, if that did happen, just put in a ticket and go from there. It's the only thing you can do. Start here. Hmm. You're going to try to clog me in the right, and that's okay. Kitty. Damn it. Even if they do clog me in the right, I'm not too upset about it. Because it's a priority throw. I mean, it's only mildly rude. They get Werewolf to land mid when all is said and done. Why would you... Wait. Okay. Why would you have it land there? That means you have no other on-goes. I mean, no other on-reveals. In this build, right? Copycat. Enchantress? No, they only have 6 to work with. I mean, I have to do this.
Power must be controlled.
That was lucky.
Victory!
All right, Shang turned to game. Shang haters, come on out. Every one of you. Necessary. Yeah, 1 more hour until reset. That reset was one of the times I predicted that we would probably hear something going into the weekend.
Opponent snapped.
Shang haters, come on down. You're the next contestants on The Price is Right. Hang on, let me. There we go. All right, we're back. Sauron Nightmare. That means we have no fucking clue what it's going to be. Wish me luck. Justin, I just watched The Price is Right earlier this morning. Are you homesick and having chicken noodle soup? Tempting. But let's do I'm gonna do it. Red Skull, White Tiger. Jesus.
Power must be controlled.
Dragon over on the YouTube side. There's no reason to believe that we won't hear from them today. Oh, you got my hopes up. They had a community post on Discord, but it's for the community battle. Damn. Most of their stuff goes in the game news or snap updates about the game itself. I would expect this to be pretty much exclusively on Discord, maybe social media. And the reason I say that is because whenever something gets added into the game, it has to go through what's called localization. It has to literally be put into the game. That process takes much longer. So I honestly don't believe you'll see it in game, but I do expect you to find it on much more faster processes and locations. If it is in game, that's a surprise and a half. A good surprise, but a surprise and a half. Do they get any kind of DM after your response video? I don't mean a response with what they're planning, but we hear your response. Yes, I have talked to the developers. Boom, boom, boom. Next card.
I'm about to juice this up.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Is that a Thunder X3 XTC office chair? That is very specific. Hell shoot, but yes. Like, dead on. Do you work for the company? And if so, why am I not sponsored? Oh, okay. You just want the same chair. Got it. Got it. Okay. Damn, they have prio. Luke on YouTube. I love it. He has the statement telling us we need to pay gold for Kid Omega on the bottom of his screen. Yeah, I just literally took the straight announcement, copy and paste it from the team answers, and I have it currently in the news feed, which is the scroll down on the bottom. This is just their current answers. Whenever we get an official answer, I will also be adding that to the scroll feed so people have reference and they can just keep an eye on what's going on. My talk with the devs was good. I will classify it as that. This is such a tough call, but I have to go with power here. Go! I mean, we lost that lane anyway, but oh, that's a lot of loss there on the left. Did I talk to Ben Brode and what did he say? I haven't had a conversation with Ben in a while. I don't know why he doesn't just reach out to me. It's not like he has a direct line here or anything, you know? But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that's, yeah, Denog, that's a lot there. That's a lot there. Ben is still salty about you putting him on hold. Good throwback, good throwback. Hang on, I gotta stand by a minute, y'all. I gotta pee real fast. I did say Shang left. You did great with the Mr. Sinister, right? The Shang left still lost. The priority was not in favor. Remember, I went first. Shang-Chi did jack shit. Jack shit. So, hold on. Here, play the drop game if you're on Twitch. We're back. Thanks. Bada-bing, bada-boom, bada-bing, bada-boom, bada-bing, bada-boom. Imagine if second dinner pests on the note. Believe me, destructive. I thought about that. I'm sitting there like, come on, go faster, just in case. Ba-da-ba. Kyle on YouTube, if they put Fantastic Car behind Super Premium, I'm done putting another cent to the game. Then I'll tell you confidently, you're done putting another cent into the game. We saw it. And then I saw you come over. See why? Okay. Kyle, if you're going to copy and paste the same message over on YouTube, then over into Twitch, like literally copy and paste, I just don't want to deal with that because that's about a message rather than having a conversation. So you know what? Sorry, buddy. Good luck. Wait. Yeah. Okay, just making sure it's the same message. Yeah, the message itself was fine, but you just have to put it on one platform. Put it on two. You have an agenda, and I don't deal with agendas. Ooh, this is good. Here we go. Timau, what's going on? How you doing, Timmy? People are definitely dooming about mid cards being put behind the super premium pass. I agree. It's not. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I really, really don't. And I'll go into that whole spiel again if I have to. Because then it's another conversation for YouTube and then more people can hate me. And oh my God, the guy who defended us is now defending second dinner. Whoa. And then Reddit goes fucking crazy and explodes and yeah.
Victory.
Like, I'm just going to put this, I'm going to go to Twitter. It'll still forever be Twitter, but like, it's hysterical how behind the ball people are on certain shit. Like, June 3rd, it has now been 2.5 weeks. Look, it has been 2.5 weeks. And the shit I talked about then is now starting to re-explode? Here, I'll put it, I'll give it to the YouTube chat too. Here's the post from X with the 1 minute and 45-second video. That was, once we had the data mines, we were able to tell, I was able to tell right away that that card was going to be behind the super premium. I think it's because Sang found it in data mines recently. He didn't find it recently. He found it the 3rd of June. I found it within an hour of him posting the dates. And I just went, okay, let's put this math together. Bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. This is what this means. Like,
Snap.
Ada. Yeah, but not all of us read that stuff. So if you're not following me on Twitch and didn't see it live and you didn't see it on X or weren't one of the people who reposted it or not one of the 12,000 views on it that re-put it in other places, I can understand that. But it's not like it didn't make an impression back then and now people are just realizing it now. You know what I mean? It's like... Guh. That's all, just guh. Oh no, Timmy, I know, man. Hmm. Okay. I want to leave my Enchantress options open so I'm not Elsa-ing. Oh, no, wait. Can I? Hold on. It's just straight ongoing, so I need to wait. I need to wait. Let's just do this. Yeah. I was like, do I want to play the Merlin left also? Just to get the Elsa Bloodstone bonus already, but not yet. And you're playing Super Skrull. That's great. Luckily, I have 0 ongoings right now. Okay. So what do we got here for this ongoing deck? We got a loss for them. Okay, cool, great. That works too. You don't need Elixir for Kid Omega to be a winning deck. That's not necessary. Yeah, Kyle just responded, Sam, and that's exactly what it is. Yeah. P to A is pay to accelerate, correct. Pay to win is not the same as pay to accelerate, Heliki Energy. I'll tell you that right now. Pay to accelerate means completing it faster.
Victory.
Plain and simple. Pay to complete faster. Pay to win means literally you win games because of money you invest. That's not how Snap works. It never has been, it never will be. Marvel Snap is not pay to win at all. If Kid Omega was a consistent 70% or better win rate card in all levels of play for all players, to the levels that we had seen the original Zabu and the original Silver Surfer, if it got to that level, then you can make that argument. But even in playtesting it in against what we'll call the average player and not just the top 10% of Infinite, I can tell you confidently it is not a pay to win card. Not at all. Pay to accelerate a card that only will get... Wait. Pay to accelerate a card that only who paid get access to it for a month, and you saying it's not pay to win. Helikia Nerj, I'm gonna throw this to you like this then, okay? Did I get to infinite because of Kid Omega in the 2 days I played Kid Omega? Nobody else respond. Nobody else respond. I'm asking Helikia Nerji, the fake one. Did I get to infinite from playing that card in 2 different styles of deck? Did I win 70% of my games and get to infinite with ease and dominate the board? That is my question to you. I'll wait. Allocator Nerj responds, doesn't matter if the card is good or not, you have an advantage against those who don't have it. Okay. No. Guys, I got this. So then I throw this here. I throw this back to you, Helikia Nerj. If it was inverted, if Kid Omega was in the spotlight, carousel of the 3 cards to choose, and Cobra was the $50,000 card, do you have the same argument then? Because that would give me access to the card. Is that the same advantage? That's my next question to Helikia and Nerji. I got this, guys. I got this. Hold on. Yeah, he might be in ads, so I'll wait for the ads to finish and then we'll come back. Because I do want to have this conversation, because it's not just about, we're not trying to attack people here, okay? We're trying to have a specific type of conversation. Hang on, let me make this play. Auto? All right.
Power must be controlled.
I mean, we lost to Shang-Chi because it happens, but okay. So we're out of ads now on Twitch side. So my question to Helikia and Nerj is, in the chat, the argument that you're having about Kid Omega and the exclusivity of those who have it, right? Oh, wait, did he reply? Did he reply? Hang on. Okay, so the reply is, yes, because Cobra maybe will not be good as Kid Omega, but eventually one day the card will be strong like Zabu or Silver Surfer. and people will complain. I can afford to buy the premium pass, but I will not tolerate this kind of practice of a company. Okay, so a couple of statements. First off, the second half of the statement I'm going to address as if you don't want to participate in it, then just don't. That's up to you. I'm not going to do anything. Second thing, because Cobra will not be as good as Kid Omega, but eventually one day the card will be strong like Zabu or Silver Surfer. That's never guaranteed. It will. That is not a guarantee in any way, shape, or form. Okay. You can't guarantee that a card is going to be good no matter what, that it's going to be buffed into superiority. You can't ever guarantee that. That's not a fair statement to make because you're making assumptions. And the last thing you want to do is assume here on this channel. We already know what that stands for. I can't afford to buy the premium pass, but I will not tolerate this type of practice. The premium pass conversation about Fantasticar is a separate conversation. So before you try to dissociate your two arguments, which are now evolving, I'm going to throw this back to you and say, which argument are you trying to have? An argument about the Kid Omega pricing, or are you trying to have an argument about locking a card behind the season pass, the premium level of season pass? Which argument would you like to have? Because you are sending mixed messages, and if you're going to debate, I'm glad to have that conversation with you and have it in front of the community, but I would like that clarity before I make a counterpoint. Because my stance on the debate is that having Kid Omega is not pay to win. If you're talking about the Kid Omega piece in particular, because you started as having a conversation about Kid Omega and the difference between pay to accelerate and pay to win. Then you're now switching the conversation about data mined cards and the premium season pass. So I'm going to try to help align you in your thoughts, because you're about to get attacked in the chat by my community because you're saying several different things and a lot of things people don't agree with, and I'd rather have a conversation. I'm turning the car around, folks, okay? Don't attack. Let's have a conversation, okay? And you know they make good cards to sell it. That's why the season pass tends to be on average good or mid. I'm not raging or something. I'm discussing it in peace. Yeah, no. I want to have it as a conversation. So you're switching your conversation is what you're trying to do here, right? I just want to make sure we're talking about Fantasticar and not having a conversation about Kid Omega and the pay accessibility of pay to win. From Kid Omega, you're looking to have a conversation about what you define as pay to win versus pay to accelerate, and the access to Fantasticar. That's the conversation. This is about Fantasticar and the data mine of it. Okay. Yes. Kid Omega is pay to perform in the top 10% at Infinite. It is not pay to win. You put that card into the hand of the average player, and it's already done. It's already done its own justices to show that that's the case. It is deniable. It is not marginally pay to win. It is deniable. Start here. You can say that's winning. Sorry, you can say that it's marginally winning, but it's not across the board. It's still winning. No, I can't say that, because I would say pay to win was the closest Marvel Snap ever got to actual pay to win was the Zabu season pass and the Silver Surfer season pass when they premiered. In my opinion, that was as close to pay to win as it got. But then they had to nerf that shit into the ground because it was truly detestable and disgusting. That was the closest it got. This is not that same increment, because in that meta, the Zabu meta when it first premiered and the Silver Surfer meta when it first premiered, those decks performed in all ranges. That performed in all ranges, which is why it was such a problem. You could play it at rank 40 or rank, rank 4, I should say, your rank 40 out of 100, or rank number 4 in the world in Infinite. And the Silver Surfer and the Zabu decks back then were just that good. I'm going to have to do this. I don't want to, because they're going to try to clog it. Oh, they didn't. Wow. Okay. Ah, well, okay, so they did try to clog it. They just clogged there instead. Got it. Or, start here. Let me scroll back up to, okay, so Hedekia responded. The new season, yes. Yeah, the new premium season pass card will not be good because they want to test us if we will even buy the card. If it's not good, if they see that, no matter how good or not it is, people will still buy it. God, we are in serious problem. That's the point that I'm afraid of. Okay. There's an element in there. Hang on. The new premium season card will not be good because they want to test us to see if we'll buy the card if it's not good. So I'm going to already shut down your entire argument because you are making assumptions. Hang on one second. Because you're making assumptions about the card. So that invalidates your argument. You're saying that, oh, this card is not good. I cannot support that as a valid argument. Because you have an objective thought that you can't make a card work. In your opinion. Why did they play the Strange Supreme now? To give me a free spot open again. That's surprising. Oh, wait. No, it's still this, right? No, it's not. It's bring Titania over. Okay. Wow. We casseroled them. Okay.
Victory.
Can you say that original Galactus was close to pay to win? I honestly don't remember that time, so I can't use that as an argument for myself. It's only pay to win if you actually have a card that actually enables the winning itself. You got to play the fucking game. Yeah, I agree with you, Poppin' Locker, over on YouTube. I'm guessing it won't be good, but imagine if it was. I think they're testing it with bad cards now and then putting... Yeah, I completely disagree with you on that. Second Dinner's goal is not to make bad cards. I hope you realize that. Like, the goal is not to make bad cards. And they've actually expressed that publicly in interviews before, too. The goal is not to make bad cards. The goal is to make interesting cards. They've also expressed that not every card is meant to be universal. You know, look at all the cards that we got for Move that were all Series 4 releases that came out when Snap Packs premiered. They're niche cards. They're cards that are meant for a very specific purpose or a very specific deck. Can we argue that Second Dinner wants to sell the premium season pass and the card there will at least be good? Yes. 100%. 100%. I know you do, Timmy. I know you love those cards. Why test something less efficiently? No reason for them to release or want to release bad cards in any capacity. Yeah, there's no reason to want to make bad cards. It's a waste of time and resources, and the game wants to make money. You have to remember it's a business, right? It's a business. It's a business. It's a business. It's a business. It's a business that wants to make money. It's a business that wants to be successful. It's a business that wants to thrive so it can continue to make cards, make games, make events, make things for the community. 100%. That is the goal. They want to make something that makes you go, I want it. Now, whether that's accessed via dollars, whether that's accessed via gold, time usage, expenditure in the game, whatever your level of investment, if you will be, that is the goal of a business. They want you to go, hey, as a client, hey, I want that product. You made that product. I want that product. How do I get that product? The how and the answer to that is what varies depending on the game, right? Depending on the card, depending on the idea, depending on the game. However, let me play this here. However, I also think it's fair to put a second card of a Series 4 value, a niche value, which they have in it, the interview with me. It's on record, okay? It is on fucking record. The goal of Series 4 releases moving forward is for cards to be niche. Very specific use cases. Cobra is one of those cards. Fantastic Car is one of those cards, right? They have niche moments and uses and cases. Please hold. We have a lot of awesome things to work with here. The point is not whether the card is good or not. The point is, scrolled up. The point is clear disadvantage for those who do not spend on the super premium pass. That's the point. Do you think they wouldn't put Cobra costing 50K instead of Kid Omega? Clearly, they knew that Kid Omega was stronger than Cobra. If Cobra was 50K and Kid was 15, no one would be complaining. Okay, so Heliki and Nerj, I'm officially done arguing with you. Because now, just to have an answer, you've gone against your own answer to that exact question when I posed it to you. My question to you previously was, if Cobra and Kid Omega were swapped, would the argument remain the same? And now you've switched your answer. So if you want to continue this debate at another time, you can, but we're not going to continue the debate here anymore because you've gone against your own word just to have a conversation. The problem is, it is an invalid and unworthy conversation. Therefore, it is not my time. It is not worth my time moving forward. Is Nightmare worth the purchase? I think Nightmare is on par with Erisham. If you like that style of deck, you like the randomness, you like the uncertainties, you like that kind of stuff, I could say, sure, it might be worth it. I don't think it's a meta-breaking card in that sense, but I think it's a fun card nevertheless.
Hello, can you understand me?
Popcorn, can I play Agamotto instead of Merlin in this type of deck? I've seen a couple of those builds out there floating in the wild. I definitely have. Don't mind me, I'm also going to have a quick bite here because God knows when we're going to get information.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Nightmare is good, but is getting eaten alive by all the pay-to-win people like this creator who bought Kid Omega. Nightmare is mediocre. He's a mid-tier card. He's like Pixie, though. Randomness can pay off. He's like Airsham. Randomness can pay off. That's all. Yeah, Dormammu's going to be fun, Mikey. I agree with you. I think Dormammu's going to be really fun. All right, Timmy. Be good, man. Let's see you later. Oh, I fucked that up. Pasta, rice, and a little bit of leftover beef. Nothing crazy. I screwed that up. Actually, wait.
Wakanda forever.
There's no strings on me.
Tiebreaker? Shh. Oh, no. There's no ramp, so we're good.
Victory.
All right. The Gorgonzola. We're fed. We're looking good. Okay. Come here, taxi. You come hang out with me. Right there. Wait. Ooh, Camelot. I'm trying to build a nightmare negative. You're trying to build a nightmare negative deck. That's just rude. That's just a rude thought. Hey, Destructive, you around, by the way? Always? All right, cool. Yeah, whenever that moment happens, we'll be ready to go serious mode and then also be able to talk about it and get it up on, we'll get it up on YouTube and stuff too. Maybe another, wait, I missed something. What? Will I have another clickbait NDA violation thumbnail video for today? I will say this, I do have a thumbnail ready. Pasta, rice, and beef, you gotta be Latino? No, but I do live in Brazil. My wife's Brazilian. Nigel, you may have seen me in other places before, though. Not gonna lie. Ooh, unfortunately, see, yeah, go ahead and throw around bad, yeah, bad terms. Yeah, no, I'm not okay with that. Because I'm definitely not what you think. So, bye-bye. You did good up until trying to call me a shill, and then that means you're actually not listening to anything, so I don't have time for you anymore. So, all right, well, okay, thanks, bye. Thanks for your time. Yeah, don't worry, Nigel's gone, so all's good. Oh yeah, pop and locker duck. Yeah, this is not even a concern anymore. So all's good. No, Peralta's a huge streamer. No, Peralta in Brazil. Yeah, he's one of the big guys. I'd put Peralta on like. Peralta in Brazil is probably the equivalent of, at minimum, a Binks. Yo, sup, Snap Junkie. Yeah, for my Brazilians in the Twitch chat, would you say that's a fair equivalent? Yeah, if they're not in certain regions, they may not see that prefix very often. I don't know Bang so much to say. All right, so no, and this is a part of, I guess what we can say, this is part of my job, where, you know, I've worked with so many creators from all across the world in so many different events that it's worth recognizing, because you may not know. You legitimately just may not know, because you may have Twitch filters on that you've never realized before. A lot of people have filters on Twitch they don't realize they have, like English speaking only or regioned only. I'll show you. So this is Sully Gnome. This is a site that tracks Twitch data about, you know, viewers and followers and peaks and value. A lot of creators use this site. A lot of businesses use this site to look at Twitch data for creators. So for example, if I go like the last 30 days for reference, okay? Just for reference, if I zoom on in so it's a little more legible. When we look at the category of watch time hours, so that's a combination of how many people watch plus how many people and how long those people watch for cumulatively. So that's what a watch hour is. Not stream time, but watch hours, right? So you may not know exactly who a certain creator is. But like if I go to like Shamo, a lot of people don't know who Shamo is. Spanish speaking. A lot of people don't know Atlas. Spanish speaking. A lot of people don't know Heavy. Italian, right? You get the idea. Cezanne's been kicking up a lot of numbers in the last month because we had him and Atlas actually both doing the international Marvel Snap streams. If you go into the last week, Peralta, right there. He's got 23,000 followers. He's not a small fish. KN Best has 29,000. Right? Bing says 34,000. He's not a small fish. Right? But you may not have seen him. It doesn't diminish who they are though as a creator. They're a very well-known creator. Believe me, I'd love to be in the first place. I'd love to be in first place over the last 7 days. I'd love to be up here all the time. Love that. But you want to know like the quote unquote who the real big guys are. Typically, when I look at numbers, I look at the last 90 days. Those are the numbers I'm looking at the most. I'm looking at the last 90 days, figuring out watch time hours. Peralta, in the last 90 days, he's more viewed than I am, people. Does that give you perspective? Right? There's a lot of view hours happening here. And this just open, like, I watch other creators. It's okay. No worries. Yeah, no, it happens. Nathiel raids into here all the time. Cezanne's raided into here several times. Hey, I know that guy. You know, I know that guy too. But look at the number of stream hours. Like this is like I said, the combination of average viewers and how many viewers, how many hours or minutes per viewer that happens there. This is how you can see how big of a creator Dexter is. Yo, B-Man, 3 months. Thank you so much for the greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you. Marvel Snap's on the list from the last two Golden Gauntlets. Yes, Marvel Snap is on the list. Because it may have only streamed 17 hours, but it had a lot of view time. Right? Because it's not just about hours. Like Alex Kocha is a great reference of this. Atrix is another great reference of this. In the last 3 months, 74 hours and 76 hours versus somebody like KM Best who's done over 3 times as much. But the concentration of his average viewership, look, average viewers. It's about 3 times as much on the average viewers. You get the idea? So it's just, yeah, Alex is a part-timer, but he has a huge following. So when he does stream the game, he has high viewership. Atrix is the same way. Has a much higher viewership concentration. Like, I'm in here in the top 20, but my viewership, out of everybody in the top 20, it's one of the bottom 3 in average viewers. You get the idea. So I like showing this kind of stuff behind the scenes because a lot of people just have never looked past their own world of Twitch or their own world of Marvel Snap or the only creator that they may follow. It's a fun piece to bring up, at least in my mind, because it's giving insight. It's giving depth of knowledge. I think that's fair. I think we should give depth of knowledge. Also, while I was on that screen, let me go make sure I am sized and formatted for Discord when the game news does drop. Whether that's today, whether that's 3 years from now, whatever it is. Oh, I gotta hide members list. That looks good. Looks official, right? Okay, good. So now you know. Now you've learned something. Now you've learned something. That means I've done my job. As we were. Back to the 90s. Oh, yeah, it was very Brazilian. Oh, yeah. And this, it's a very, I've talked about this behind the scenes, but I'll talk about it a little bit here. It's very weird being me. Now, I know where you want to go, but like, in the sense of like, the amount of people I interact with, the amount of content that I've created for Marvel Snap directly, for game modes, for shorts, for interviews, being featured in the game multiple times, including the first creator ever to be featured on the carousel, which is the first thing you see when you're scrolling on by, right? When you open the game, that's called the carousel. Like, a lot of firsts, a lot of big things have happened for me in my career with, you know, and my relationship with Marvel Snap. And so many people don't know who I am. And it's a weird place to be because it's not about like, it's not an ego thing. It's not a, how dare people, how can they not know who I am? It's not that. It's the relationship between the community you think you have and the size of the community itself. Like the Marvel Snap community. It's very, very different than what a lot of creators actually think it is. I'm gonna throw these all down here and just wait. So it is a weird place to be as a creator where I've been very blessed with all of the opportunities that I have with Marvel Snap. Absolutely fantastically blessed. And I continue to bring that, whether it's tournaments, whether it's content, whether it's previews, whether it's interviews, whether it's ads, whether it's whatever it is, constantly bring that to you all. That will not stop. Unless if they give me a job. But like, it's the only thing that would make me stop this. Is that level of transition. You know what I mean? Wait, hold on. Let's do this. There's exposure and then there's following. I have a lot of exposure, but a smaller following. So that's why I personally believe I am the craft beer streamer of Marvel Snap. Dexter, Jeff Hoagland, Dara, those are your Bud Light, Heineken, Original para Brasileiros, right? The big beer names, or Brahma, right? The big beer names. Those are the commercial people. But then you have Sam Adams, the definite go-to smaller guy, the craft beer that goes with everything, that everybody can respect. Nobody hates on. Well, to be fair, people do hate on me, but you know, that's a content creator life. You get my idea though, right? Ooh, it's reset time. Woohoo! Ooh, and login bonuses. Oh, yay! Let's take a look. Wait, hang on. Come on, let me finish. Let me finish. Can you finish? No, I'm tequila. It's always a party in here. It's not a bad thing to be. It's not bad to be tequila. Not a bad thing. Wait, actually, other way around. How is it a party in here? Like this.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Go! Because you know what to do. Do it! Yeah. We won, by the way. I don't drink the worm. No. All right. So I have to turn it off to turn it back on again, right? Hey, Swininja raiding on in with the 10-pack. Welcome in, y'all. Appreciate the raid on in. How you doing? How you doing? Ooh, so we got... Okay, so what do we have? We have credits, Ironheart boosters, enchanted, I'm sure. 250 credits, more boosters, a PMV, and a PMB. Okay. If this shit's wrapping paper... Swear to God. Let's be optimistic, folks. Whoa. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Wow. That is a sick gladiator. Like, just from the art perspective, that's one of those, like, I would want to see that with the black prism background. I would love to see the black prism background with that. That shit would be awesome. Gold, I mean, gold might be kind of split. I mean, even just the standard infinity border because of the blues and the purples in the skin. I mean, it's actually a really good variant. This is really nice. 2,500 credits, 1,200 gold. Not bad. Not bad value. I mean, this one's still just amazing. The Spirited Away variant. Ooh. Nice Gamora. Nice Gamora. Can someone loan me like 1 billion gold? Thorborg, the Creative House variants are becoming some of my favorites. I agree. They have been hitting it out of the park. They absolutely have. I 1000% agree. Like, this is a great Gamora. Gamora has a lot of good variants, don't get me wrong, but this is a really good one too. It's got a little bit of like a DBZ kind of feel to it. What your randomness is, Victor, Chibi. Okay. Let's grab my free stuff. 1, 2, 3. Hooray! High voltage. Boom. 500 credits to sell. I mean, volts to celebrate. Hooray! I haven't played it much. It's just, this has just happened. Neon Knights border. Hooray! Cool. I mean, it's just gonna do it itself, so I ain't doing shit. It's just happening. As we were. I will say, awesomely surprising. As weird as that sounds, awesomely surprising, maybe very awesome. I don't know. Because of that video, my YouTube live audience has absolutely skyrocketed. So for all y'all who are watching on YouTube, shout out to y'all, because normally an average YouTube stream for me will average around like 8 viewers. And this is like 10 times that, which is great. It's a great thing. I'm always live I try to be live on both platforms all the time. I mess up sometimes, but I try to be live on both platforms at all times. So that way you can come onto Twitch, or you can come onto YouTube, or even TikTok. But I gave up on the vertical format stuff. I'm just going to do the regular stream now. So it's really cool to see the live stream starting to take off more on YouTube. Yet alone, my most successful YouTube video of all time, which is still mind-blowing. I prefer YouTube on my phone, but Twitch when I sit at a computer. Okay. Thank you so much, y'all, all the YouTube chats. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. They're playing a 4-drop now. Okay. Woohoo! Ugh, acid arrow's tough. Yeah, in the snap update section, Buzz, I saw that. All right, let's figure out this final move here. If they have 2 on reveals, they're going left. Sorry, they're going right, left, mid, left. This is more than likely a throw. So I'm going to want to compete more here. So that means I need to go. What's my heaviest on the right? Heaviest on the right is the Enchantress. Right? Yeah. No, it needs to be heaviest on the left. And we throw that over. Ooh, better yet, safety. We do this, 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 this. Go. That's it. Haha, we covered our ass. All right. Let's see what it does. So it successfully fired over. Kitty, Zabu, they left the werewolf. Well, they end up leaving the werewolf. Oh, no, they play the spells. Wow. Polymorph huge to the Diamondback. Wait, do we win the right? Okay, we do. Good.
Victory.
Thank you, Mr. Nice. Thank you, man. Do I still enjoy the new game mode outside of its pricing? I think it's got core shell working for it to be a good game mode, but it's just unpolished. Like, it's too much like Arisham. It's still fun. Don't get me wrong. It's still fun, but there's too much variance. Oh, I just realized the untapped, like, didn't reload right when I restarted the game. Rebooting. There we go. Okay, and then it'll start tracking. It should catching next game. Let's do this first. Was the YouTube comment on screen a plugin? It is something I have set up through OBS. Yes, I can put YouTube comments on screen at any point, and then I can also put Twitch comments on screen at any point. Additionally, I can put TikTok comments on screen. Thank you, Zatumi. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Zatumi's in here all the time. Either on the Twitch side or the YouTube side. Is today an OTA day? No, that would be, I think the next OTA is next Thursday, correct? Well, the Thursday coming up. So in 6 days, the 26th? I gotta check that calendar again. Ah! Patch on Tuesday, the OTA on Thursday. Got it. Man, how close are we now? We are 28 followers away from 11K. Wow. Another new threshold. Woohoo! Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Surge is gone. We'll start here. Yeah, today is Friday. Yeah. Everybody seems thrown off. It doesn't feel like a Friday, but it is a Friday. You know? Ooh, a move deck.
This land can never be fully known.
Huh. Okay. We getting that Death and Gladiator variant? Yeah, after you click that link, buddy. What's going on, Ken? Do I want to do that? Actually, we're gonna do that. That I like. That I like a lot more. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, let's go. Give me my 2/7 surge. Awesome. 3/9 Frigga. Iron Fisticuffs. Cool. Do this. Then let's mess things up or beef things up. I think we do that. What just happened? 25 from tech. $25 donor from the Super Tech God. Go. Go. You know what to do. Click the link. Ken, my man. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I guess that means we're getting Gladiator? Is that what that means? Ooh. Okay, hold on here. Hold on. I don't like seeing 3 cards on the board. Why are there 3 cards on the board? They picked up 2 vultures. And nothing was reduced. One of them is a vulture. Oh, shit, chimichanga. Shit, one's a vulture in the mid. The lower one? 30 to 23. Damn it. If I flipped them the other way, I had it right. Damn it. All right, let's see here. Okay. There we go. Oh, we got a theme. Continuing on. Let's make sure we get Tech a shout out. A lot of people are seeing Tech for the first time here in the chat.
By the eye of Agamotto!
The Discord ping was a little funny. What do you mean? Oh, just for the, in the snap updates, you mean? Quinny? By the way, hi, Quinny. How are you? Oh, yeah. No. We're all thinking. Hope Summer's chimichanga. Ah. Everybody stretch. Ah. Ba-da-dum. Boom, 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 boom. Take the clone. Polymorph the clone into copycat for 3-5. When is the next Golden Gauntlet? I got no fucking clue. I'm waiting for them. We've all expressed it. Hey, we want it. It's just a matter of time.
Hello! So happy!
A Lionaut. A Lionaut. Wait, what did I miss? Oh. God damn it. Hold on. Ugh. Please hold. No? Okay. Hang on. Reboot. I prefer Infalive. Miss Marvel, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so I can't claim that because I first have to use some credits. So we're going to use credits on Gladiator because of Super Tech God, right? As tech came through for the bundle. So let's put that on. Where's the variant? For the moment, I'm just gonna, you know what, let's just put on classic for the moment. And then let's do a split. Because it's this.
Infinity.
It's all in me. Ew. Just, ew. Very lightly. Ew. Kind of like this for now. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. It's a cool looking gladiator. Why does the variant look like Emperor Zurg from Toy Story? It's that like that shape of head. You know? He's got that, you know, long look like that. You know what I mean? That's what gives you the Zurg feel. At least to me, that's where I would kind of reach for it. Okay, so now I can claim it. And that one. And that one. This one. Card back. Okay. Let's continue on. As we were. Yeah. Costco manager. Is this Alex? It's not shots fired. He fucking loves that place. Okay, so this is all like just make this shit work in one lane. And then Shang-Chi the fuck out of it. I need Zabu. Thank you. God damn it.
I wouldn't do it.
Better yet, no, other way around.
I wouldn't.
I would. Got 2 chances. I don't know about you, but I thought that was really fucking sexy. That one hurt my brain, and I am really proud of that. I was in silence going, reveals, the revealers, and the thing, and the call, and then the occupy the space, and the power, and we barely can squeeze it out in Bar Sinister. I was only really worried about an Infinite. This is the only thing I'm sitting here going, the Infinite left. I mean, Infinite right. Daily Dose better see that. They do, they do, they don't, they don't. All right. This should be pretty fun here. Ah, Cerebro 2. Nightcrawler can still move over. Enchantress, where are you? Actually, no, Enchantress won't matter. Yes, it will. Enchantress, where are you? That's not Enchantress. Just toss this all into dead space. Actually, no, we don't need to. We need to... Ugh. Shoot. Is that enough? Nope. Oh, it is! Elsa! Let's go! Victory! Let's go! Riot Scream. Let's go. I don't like seeing that. I like seeing that. They're playing the same style of deck. Nope, they're not. Okay, so we know what deck they're playing. Because they're only playing one deck. They're playing the deck. Not yet. We're waiting. Hoping for something. This will be the card that doubles.
Wakanda forever!
Power must be controlled.
Victory!
Whew. Felt good. Take down the Kid Omega deck. You're welcome. Ooh. What if no response? Then we riot. But I don't think that happens. If no response, you should mute the stream while we see you speak passionately with someone from Second Dinner on the phone. That'd be funny. Watch. Double polymorph into Shang-Chi. Watch. Calling it. Watch. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We're just that good. Ready? Polymorph 1. Starbrand. Polymorph 2. Shang-Chi. Damn, I really wanted that. That's cool. It's a lot of energy, though. If they add this Mockingbird would be the highest potential, which would be adding 11. They'd go to 30. I'm going to add +3, so that's 15. That's 18. I go to 28. Do we think it's a Mockingbird on the right? Because if it's Mockingbird on the right, this is their Thanos. Even if it eats the reality stone, then we win. All right, it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Oh, damn. What?
Victory.
It wasn't a bot. The collection level isn't on par with mine. Gold. Can't do. Can't do. Copycat is Elsa, so we're not getting our Elsa at all. I'm gonna go avoid the Shang bait. Oh, wait, no. Oh. See, okay, this is a tough call. I think I'm if I'm them, with me having Prio, knowing I'm playing the Kitty Pride, just got another card draw. They think I'm gonna fill here. I think they Shang-Chi here. I'm gonna play around it. Take the L there. Just as bad. Haha! Danced around the Electra. All right, I'll take that. Who is it? W that we're playing against? Jesus. So all we do is play this. Wait, no. We go the other way around. We go 8. 4 to stay over the Mysterio. And just this. I'm not even going to play the acid. Aha.
Victory.
That was KM's latest video with Electra. We Kate in an effort to get an acid arrow. Oh, that's fun. I know, Merlin would have been great, but we hold. We hold. No, we still we load the 2 locations and show the inconsistency. So that way by the time the turn starts, Fuck yeah. Okay. Without a chi in my hand, it's scary, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, man. This puts 7. Because it gives me +2 and +3. So it goes to 7 here. We have a nice lead in this lane also. So this might be a situation where we lose the left, but win the other two. Oh, wait. Damn. I know. I coped a little bit there. I know. I coped a little bit, but wanted it. When would have given me 8? Oh yeah, the 6 + 3 rather than 2 + 2 + 3. You're right. 1 + 2 + 2 + 1. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, it wouldn't have done it either way, but yeah. Either way.
Oh, snap!
That gives us what? 7 for the next turn? Shang-Chi does nothing here. Because I'm thinking they gladiator here.
I want the throne.
Damn. If we just loaded the mid, we had it. Ugh. I need some good news, Marvel Snap. Come on. Come on, Marvel Snap. I sounded like Sting? Did I? I didn't yell Roxanne. Even if I did ask Griffin if there's going to be a post today, I wouldn't be able to divulge if there is or isn't. I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to give false hopes. Marathon stream until the news. Everybody will show up and watch along. Come on, Chi. Duh. Join hands. Start a love train. We need this song from Marvel Snap right now. People all over the world. Join hands. Start a love train. Love train. Cut to guest 1 hour from now. Where the fuck? If I had to make a guess, let me be clear here, not knowing anything. If I had to make a guess, they're waiting on Marvel.
Opponent snapped.
Any apology or like that looks bad on Marvel by proxy, so they have to approve. Marvel owns the license, correct. The intellectual property license, yes. Hi, Taxi. You good boy? Yes, scratch your belly. You good boy, Taxi? Yes. Scratch your belly? Yes. Oh, thank you.
Iron Man.
Thank you. Say hi, Taxi. Say hi to the world. Hi. Yes, scratch your belly. Here's your taxi fix.
I am Iron Man.
Yes.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, scratch, 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 scratch. Say hi. Yes. You comfortable? Yes. We get a yawn? No? Just a stretch? Okay. We're gonna hold on to the chi. Why the sweater? It's cold here in Brazil. Remember, I'm in Brazil, so it's wintertime. So he's a little cold. I think they clog mid, so they don't have to deal with any slides. So the negatives cards go in the mid. So they're fighting for left and mid. So I'm putting 23 power in there and hoping. And they have something that slides. I drop down a 10 pack. Gore. Mystique. Uh-oh.
All hail Hydra!
Oh, that hurt. Damn. good question, because I haven't actually answered this, because normally I put it up there into the world of saying it's not my job. But Kyle asks on YouTube, how would you fix the high voltage Kid Omega issues? Look, I think the high voltage issues are not something that are going to be fixed in an announcement. The answer is not give us a card. The answer is not, okay? There has to be further action post whatever they announce today or whenever. There has to be further action. So some of the things that they can do are change their internal communication system, right? They can change how they communicate internally to make sure that this doesn't happen again. It has to get all departments before things go live have to go to the community manager, has to go to the marketing manager, has to go to the finance manager, has to go to the UI manager, has to go to, I'm just naming random shit in games, all right? It has to go to everywhere. It has to go to every department. When it's a game mode launch, everything. Everybody has to see it. To me, it looks like that didn't happen. I think that, to me, that's really how I look at this. I just don't think that happened. It does not feel like that happened. It does not look like that happened. It didn't happen. To me, it didn't happen. So that's process number one. Process number two. If I had to guess, they don't do anything to this. This is already a lost cause. I don't think there's anything they could do in the game mode to make it worthwhile. I don't think there's any amount of volts. They'll probably give us volts anyway, just, you know, because it's a feel-good thing. But I don't think there's anything they can do here that would truly fix this at this point. I really don't. I think it's more along the lines of, what do you do after this? How do you change better the relationship, not change the relationship? How do you better the relationship with creators? How do you better the relationship with the community? They fucked this up. We all know that. We all agree with that. We have to allow them an opportunity to explain, apologize. They do, as a business, let me be clear here, playing the other side here. As a business, they do not have to fix anything this go around and just say, look, this one was a fail. Our bad. It is what it is. They very much so could do that. And then moving forward, change to make sure everything else in the future as it rolls out is really like lasered in a different way. I think they absolutely need to laser in so this doesn't happen again. And I do expect them to do that. I do expect them to laser in. I think the fix to this is the biggest fix to this will not be something given away. The biggest fix to this will be honesty. I know that sounds cheesy and lifetime full of fluff and bullshit, but it's true. I think the best thing they can do here is communicate what the fuck happened, why it happened, and what they're going to do to prevent it from happening again. Do a light reparation, but not break the game and the game economy in the process to fix it. And then we as a community have to move on. That's going to be the hardest part of this, is not getting stuck into the how do I word this? Not getting stuck into the the sky is falling and falling forever mentality. Yeah, a negative, that's a good way to word it. We can't allow ourselves as players to get sucked into a negative downward spiral. We can't. It's just not healthy to get stuck into there. Simultaneously, like any bad relationship, if you have to know,
Victory.
you have to know when it's time to go. I really don't think that we're going to end up in a place. I really don't think that we're going to end up in a place where you're going to hear me announcing that I'm leaving Marvel Snap. I don't think you're ever going to hear that from this situation. I really don't. They would have to further piss me off, which is going to be really, that they would be trying at that point. I don't think it gets worse from here. But if you only look for that, you will only find that. I can't stress that point enough either. I'm not versed on the CrowdStrike situation, but okay. I hope that that's the case. Excuse me.
What a game!
JF, what's up? Gonna have some community math here. If someone gets all the guaranteed vaults from full engagement, that's expected to be around 38k. How much gold would KL cost if that is all someone earns? So 38 divided by 50 gives you what percent? 38 divided by 50 gives you what, 24% left over? Yeah, so 24% left over. So 24% of 9,000, it'd be 2,160 gold. If the number is exactly 38,000 in volts, it would be another 2160 in gold to get KO.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Ooh, Forge, nice.
I want the throne.
What a game!
1-8 Deadpool. Wait, no, wrong one. Oh wait, shit, no. No. Hold on. No, we're running. They have 7 energy, so they can null plus Deadpool at 1/8. It's just not worth it. Thank you, Skyboy. It's exactly the position I would like to be in for the community. A voice of reason, while also being heard by Second Dinner. Because a lot of people have a lot of opinions, but Second Dinner won't talk to them. Because they're irrational. Jesus, don't. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh, Phoenix Force? What? Man of War, working for Second Dinner must be stressful as hell. A new controversy, minor or not, every month it takes a serious toll. Yeah, I would probably second that. Heimdall mid. This is Heimdall mid. So we have to go over 9. That'll do it.
Hail Hydra!
I mean, that missed, so that works out for me,
Power
but...
must be controlled.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, it could have been Sinister first, too. That works. I swear to God, I'm going to go pee and come back. If they post in this time, I'm going to be so pissed. No? Okay. Woo.
Oh, the tragedy.
Okay. Nothing yet. But I was ready. Yeah, they love me here. Brady, White Wayne Brady. They love me. My chat loves me. Love how I guess chat has evolved into mostly debates about second dinner's business decisions. I don't think it's necessarily done that. I think that's more the environment of just the game right now. Like, it's not just my chat where people are talking about what's going on. The difference is I actually have it as a conversation rather than ignore it. There was food talk earlier. I'm always down to talk food. You don't have to twist my arm too hard on that one. Bring it on. What's the topic? Chickpeas? Go on. He's just being a dog. When you play Nightmare with Agamotto spells, is it a bug when they change their text and then vanish, or were they planned that way? So they still stay that way because they're not cards. Remember that spells slash arcana, they are specifically made. They're specifically made with the idea that those are not cards. So you're not changing the text of the card, you're changing the text of the spell. And the spell is still going to function the same way no matter what the text is of that spell. So the spell will still disappear. Will still disappear. Enemy 151, you got the idea. That was the whole joke. It was the whole joke.
Victory.
I'm getting verklempt. Now that I know you have a dachshund, I'm on board. Yeah, that's Taxi. For those who do not know, I know there's a lot of new people in the community into the guest list over the last couple of days. So yeah, for those who do not know, that's my dachshund Taxi. We got him back in November. It's great. He's a great dog. He's going through training because he has severe separation anxiety. So much so that he, ate through a wooden door. And I'll reiterate that. He ate through a door. So he's going through training, a different kind of training. We have a specialist who comes to the house once a week that you all helped with the taxi-thon to get there. And yeah, it's really, it has definitely been making a difference, but he still has a long way to go. I'm probably going to have to see if I can figure out a way to get another 10 weeks of lessons. And we're not even halfway through his lessons already. Who was asking about Peralta earlier? The conversation we had about Peralta with the plus QG? That. Doesn't he have like 50 alliances or something crazy like that? Yeah, bitter spray is one of the conversation pieces on the docket. Similar along those lines. Hi, Taxi. Hi. Nice. Hi.
Victory.
Yes. May I help you? Taxi. You say hi to the world? No? Yes, he's in a sweater because it's cold. He's a good boy. A great cuddle dog. Taxi, you good boy. Yes, you are. Oh yeah, no, he's got pizza. There's pizza all over the place. That's why I have to play this Kate Bishop. It's just a mandatory fact. Yeah, no, she's got little pizzas because he's got pizza.
Snap. Victory.
On second dinner, guest broke out the news ticker and everything. I'm fucking ready. This is what we're waiting on right here. This part. Card game is optional. The puppy's why you're all here. At least we're all comfortable and aware with it. I will say this though. You know, I'll use this opportunity because I haven't planned a damn thing about it, but I know we're going to do it. Okay? Let me be very clear here. I know we're going to do something next month for Taxi. I'm telling you that right now. I know we are. Because next month is Taxi's birthday. Okay? So we will do a Taxi birthday party. And you know what? And I don't care. Because I know there's a couple of people right now who are judging me going, oh my God, you have a birthday party for your dog? You're fucking right, I do. Love my dog. You don't love that? How do you not love this? Come here. You're in your blanket. How can you not love this? Right? Can I have a kiss? Come on. So he will have a birthday party. Calibrex with the sus. Hey, chill guy. How you doing, man? He reminds me of Droopy Dog. Well, he's not much of a, you know, sad fellow. But he's a nice fellow. Hmm.
There was an idea
Ooh, I like ideas.
to bring together a group of remarkable people. To see if we could become something more. So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
All right, let's go. Go! As we were. I shouldn't have played the basic arrow. I took the priority back. The taxi saxy party for his birthday. Oh my god.
I'm about to juice this up.
Victory!
I mean, they really must have had nothing there, so I'm not complaining. Not complaining. Should have seen if it was a bot or not. Mac. It wasn't Mac the bot. You know, not knife, but bot. Wait, we played this person before. Shit, what were they playing? I don't know. Hey, Calibrex! We've had a Twitch, baby. What are we naming it? Hmm? Nathaniel? Not gonna lie. Like, full 100% disclosure. I did not know I could make that sound. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I had zero fucking clue I knew how to make that sound. What the hell? Oh man, that was great. Yeah, new skill unlocked. 100% new skill unlocked. Oh man. That was Squeaky the Penguin after he fixed his squeaker. Man, I wish I could make that sound effect. Are you kidding me? That would have been sick. Oh man. So funny. Here. Well. So they play Asgard. If you got a dancing emote, can we get a couple of those in the chat? Just because. Okay, so we could take the long way to win here. Yeah, Gabby. Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about going 1-2. I just need to decide if that will win here. Because it's a Black Knight deck. They could be playing... The problem is they could be playing Giganto. So maybe we do this. We go 1, 2... 3. That way we take care of the Giganto. Yeah, I'm doing it. $14 and $9. 23. There's the Giganto!
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Even if they played the Red Skull left, they lost, so. Melon. Boom.
Mastery.
Nah, no need, Slifer. I don't want to put the energy out there that it won't happen. The only, by the way, let me make this like abundantly clear. The only reason, I love you all, but the only reason I'm still live on a Friday afternoon at this hour is because I'm waiting on a response from Second Dinner. Like, to all this. So I may have to give myself a hard limit, and I don't know what that is. I did not expect to be at 2 hours past reset. I did not expect that. Wait, Berserker, aren't you here in the chat? Our opponent? Yes, you are. Turn that shit off. I just noticed it. Oh, that's funny. And you're playing negative?
Snap.
Aw.
Victory.
I guess you didn't draw it?
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Go! Go, go, go! Yes, you were playing negative and you didn't have negative on 4. Aha! Okay. At least we were reading and we were making good snaps, and based on that, I'm okay with that. Hey, Cosmic Casual. Yeah, that's the Twitch famous epic sax party. Not gonna lie, I've never seen this much of the stream to see all of the dancing. I just came to the chat to tell you I played you and bounce. This shit's pretty lit. Fuck yeah. Guys, we suckered another one in. Good job. Didn't have a good hand? Yeah. I mean, if you played on the curve, on that curve like that and didn't have it going into turn 4, I get it. No, it's a good and that's how you should play negative. You don't have it by turn 4, GTFO. Chill Guy stream. Enjoy my Prime sub. I absolutely will. I saw it got lost in the sauce with the victory and the sus redemption now as I scroll up. So I apologize. I normally call those out. I did not see that. Thank you so much for your Prime. Congrats, you're a cult. You're in a cult. Don't tell mom. Ma! The meatloaf! Cult! Oh, man. Come on, Marvel Snap. Where are you? Let's be honest, I'm sure moms love guests too. Hey. Ads over gameplay? Yep, because I'm a lazy motherfucker. Don't like it? Don't care. Here we go. Ooh, that was a Star Brand Macari. Wow. That worked out nicely for that. 3-3-10 on the board. Let's just do this. Oh, wait, no. Let's just do this. That makes more sense. Unfollowed by. Okay, bye. Bye, Previ. Bye. Okay. I'm over it. Oh, wait. They did unfollow. I don't care. I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
I found a rock.
Nor do I try to be. Drax Mary. So this is a tough predicament here. If you're Armadillo, where do you put which basket do you put your eggs in? I think it's that one.
Power must be controlled.
If they played the martyr right, they won. Why did they play the martyr left? Why wouldn't you play the martyr right? You already had a 13-point lead in a protected lane. Oh. Maybe they forgot martyr had new text. Maybe. Stretch, but yeah. I haven't decided that, Puddles. I haven't decided that yet about when's my breaking point. Yeah, it might be 8 p.m. Eastern. I think that's a fair breaking point, right? To say 5 p.m. in California, end of business hours. I think that's a fair breaking point, right? I say 4 p.m. Pacific since it's Friday. True. Hey, Sornister, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you giving me those Bezo bucks. Hmm. Ugh. If I didn't grapple, or if I grappled the other direction, we were fine. I was really expecting something else. Almost the exact same. I know, very close. Very, very close. And we're all in limbo, waiting. Hmm. Alpha, I farmed 18,000 XP. Should I stop and go outside and see what the grass looks like? Yeah. I think that's fair. Merlin, Green Goblin. Galactus setup. All right. Thanks, Doc Ock. Whoa. my goodness.
Victory.
Oh, the tragedy.
I mean, the deck's got to have good stats, right? Those are good stats. For those who missed that, take a look down here. Right now, at the current moment, the deck has plus 43 cubes, 71% win rate. We're 37 and 15.
Snap.
I can ruin those stats.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's fair. That's fair. Hmm. Don't worry, I'm playing it right now. I'm working on lowering those stats. So you're gonna pull. I can't snap again. Because if they War Machine right, they lose. They'd have to War Machine mid and then still win. What a hit. What a hit. Okay. So this is 13 and we win. Got it. Okay.
Victory.
To their credit, that was a good play. That was a good play. Based on the 4 drops that it could have converted into, the chances on that being bad for them, like sub 4-6, that was actually a smart play to go for. Exactly, yeah, they played to their outs.
Snap.
You got Scream today and you have all the symbiotes? Nice. Scream's a fun card. It got rid of their Juggernaut, which is quite nice. Gambit, Cassandra Nova, Juggernaut. Is this just straight up Surfer? Continuing on the old people references, have you considered a Get Smart shoe phone? Oh, that would be so good. To get a shoe phone. Oh. My wife just brought me coffee. I'm so happy. If we're staying up for it, let's get ready. And where do I place it? On my ItsGuestGaming coffee coaster. Place coffee here. Everybody who has a mug needs a place coffee here coaster. Did the microphone just pick that sound up from my dog? Oh, that was fantastic. You heard nothing? Damn. Just like a major yawn. I don't think they're going to trigger Otto's lab. That's the thing. Definitely fist bumped when I meant to flip off, but I meant to go, and my finger just stayed down. Yeah, that was a fail. See, I can't. Where are my Brazilians at? Can you do the finger snap like this? Like, I can't. I very randomly will be able to, like. Oh, speaking of that, has anybody been able to do that whole thing? Ah! That was as close as I've ever gotten. Huh. Ah! It worked. I'm not even going to try to go the other way. I'm going to call that a win. I'm going to call that a win. Taxi, come here. Oh, scratch your dog. Scratch your doggo. Scratch your doggo. Yes, scratch your doggo. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we'll start here. You're doing the finger snap thing wrong. No, 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 no. No, it's the... My Brazilians know. There's the ability to snap because everybody in my wife's family can do it. The Brazilian side of my family can do this. I cannot for the fucking life of me. Okay, I can't. Taxi, what are you doing? What do you want? You want to go down? Do you want to go down? You gotta tell me. No? All right. But yeah, so it's basically you relax the hand. You make a little mouth, like, right? But you relax this finger to whip it back, and then it opens, and then you bop, and it smacks against the side of the finger. Like, I can't get it to do it. I've always struggled with it. I can whistle without fingers. I can whistle outward and inward. Like, but then also inward. That one I haven't been able to see many people do. Hi. You want the blankie? Here, take the blankie. I can't do the whistle where you like, you know, like that kind of shit. Like, I never learned that. No. Okay, I have 6 to work with. It's
Power must be controlled. Power must be controlled.
Victory!
so damn close. Like, you know, it's
Again!
What if second dinner is waiting for you to hit infinite before posting? That actually did happen one time. That did happen, like, it was like 9 or 10 months ago. It was a while ago, you know. It was like around the... I see a game news notification! Wait! Hold on! This is it! At least it better be. Hold on! Exclamation point, serious? Wait! Because I haven't seen it. Okay? Hold on. Okay, it's happening. I've turned the music off and everything. Music off. Serious moment. All right? Let's talk about this. Here we go. Okay. We want to thank everyone for providing your honest feedback about High Voltage Overdrive and its rewards, specifically Kid Omega. The intent behind Kid Omega's pricing was to offer players a significant discount off the price of a Series 5 card using Volts. We set a precedent in previous limited time game modes, and we didn't clearly set new expectations, which caused frustration. Moving forward, we'll set better expectations for event rewards, including when cards like Kid Omega will be added to the Series Pack pool, which will be next month. Our aim is for all limited time game mode card rewards to hit their respective pools around 30 days after its debut. We'll continue to iterate when it comes to how limited time game modes play and also how we structure their rewards. Our goal for all of these modes is to have something that players want to earn regardless of their level of spend. Some events will be more focused on free-to-play rewards, while others may include other rewards that provide more purchase value. For the remainder of this edition of High Voltage Overdrive, we'll be sending a one-time delivery of 2,500 volts to players' inboxes due to some impactful bugs dampening volts and XP acquisition. It was also pointed out that it is cheaper to directly supplement volts for gold as opposed to the more expensive mission refresh. That was unintended, and we'll look at fixing that in the future. To lead off improving our communications around events ahead of time, we'll be sharing details about next week's Sanctum Showdown very soon. Your feedback is not only helpful, but key to the future of Marvel Snap. This conversation isn't one and done. It evolves, just like the game, and your feedback helps shape it. We're committed to keeping that conversation open. It will never be perfect for everyone, but our goal is fairness and transparency. Okay. So hold on. So I want to reread that first part again one more time so I can understand it fully before I can react to it. Hold on. The intent behind Kid Omega's pricing was to offer players a significant discount off of the price of a Series 5 card using Volts. So right first and foremost there, they never intended for you to be able to unlock Kid Omega without spending gold. That was never the intention. That's what I understand from here. We set a precedent in previous limited time game modes, and we didn't clearly set new expectations, which caused frustration. So basically what they're acknowledging is that in Deadpool's Diner, Sanctum Showdown, you were able to unlock all of the cards in the game mode by participating in the game mode. That was what they mean by they set a precedent. However, going into this event, they were going with a new strategy, and they did not set the new expectations. They did not straight up say to us, this is how this game mode is going to go, and that conflict is where all the frustration just came from. Moving forward, we'll set better expectations for event rewards, including when cards like Kid Omega will be added to the Series Pack pool, which will be next month. So moving forward, we'll set better expectations for event rewards. So basically, they're admitting a communication fail. They're saying, we should have said to you better and clearer that the goal of the Kid Omega pricing ahead of time and let you know about it is so you can get a discount on obtaining the card early. That's what they're saying to us. Our goal is for all new limited time game mode card rewards to hit their respective pools around 30 days after its debut. So they're just recapping on one of the more common comments that they saw, which was that it was unclear, would it be dropping into the series pack pool at the end of the season or after 30 days? That's what they're basically highlighting in the midst of all of that. We'll continue to iterate when it comes to how limited time game modes play and also how we structure their rewards. We'll continue to iterate when it comes to how limited games and how we structure their rewards. So they're going to keep letting us know about limited time game modes. Okay. Our goal for all of these modes is to have something that players want to earn regardless of their level of spend. The want to earn portion of it is basically saying that the cards are attractive. It's not about anything else. It's about, is the card in the game mode attractive and makes you want to join into it? Regardless of this level of spend, some events will be more focused on free-to-play rewards, while others may include rewards that provide more purchase value. Basically, like we've just seen with Kid Omega and what they're talking about, which is that some game rewards are expected to be obtained by playing, and some game rewards are intentionally being left behind a gold wall in some capacity. That's what it's basically stating, is that if you want to get it early, the pay to accelerate, you will have to pay to accelerate. You could also, a new term I'm going to dub on this, which is play to discount. That is what they're basically saying at this moment, that limited time game modes will have some limited time game modes, not all of them, because some will be focused towards free to play rewards and some will be focused towards play to discount. So instead of spending 6,000 gold on a brand new card, 6,000 tokens on a brand new card, you can reduce that gold cost, which would be 8,000 gold, by playing in the game mode, so you can use your gold to get those cards earlier that way. For the remainder of this edition of High Voltage Overdrive, we'll be sending a one-time delivery of 2,500 volts due to some impactful bugs dampening volts and XP acquisition. This is just a measure of goodwill. This has nothing to do with the Kid Omega pricing. It has nothing to do with the Kid Omega pricing. It is included in here as a, hey, we also acknowledge that the game mode has had bugs. This is for the bugs. It was also pointed out that it is cheaper to directly supplement volts for gold as opposed to the more expensive mission refresh. That was unintended, and we'll look on fixing that in the future. So somebody in the economy side didn't catch it, saw the math on the economy, and just neglected to recognize that spending gold outright is more valuable. But that will be only fixed for future iterations, similar to how Deadpool Diner 2 had certain cost adjustments versus Deadpool Diner 1. To lead off improving our communications around events ahead of time, we'll be sharing details on next week's Sanctum Showdown very soon. So probably later today, before they're about to go on their weekend. Your feedback is not only helpful, but key to the future of Marvel Snap. Conversation isn't one and done. It evolves just like the game, and your feedback helps shape it. We're committed to keeping that conversation open. It will never be perfect for everyone, but our goal is fairness and transparency. I want to focus on that part for a second, because I agree. And I think we as a community have very much so made this very, very clear. We have to provide feedback. Okay? We have to provide our feedback on these scenarios. We have to say what we like, what we don't like, what we're happy with, what we're not happy with. The last time that we had a negative feedback to Marvel Snap of this magnitude, the last time that we had that was Nexus events, where in beta, they released the equivalent of what was true, actual pay to win in our eyes as players and consumers, and they completely had to redo the entire economy and the entire model of the game based on the reaction from that. This reaction and this conversation in having feedback is incredibly important. Whether it's a 50-minute rant on YouTube or leaving your feedback in the feedback section in Discord or talking about it on social media or being a part of the, just any way you can be a part of a constructive conversation. And that's something I need to highlight here. We need to have these conversations in a constructive way. Whining doesn't fix anything. Bitching and moaning does not fix anything. And I said it before this went live. Actions speak louder than words. Their actions post this message will be the defining value here. I had this prediction earlier on in the stream that there is very likely a possibility that Second Dinner says, listen, we messed up. We can't fix it to the way that you as a community would want us to fix it, because that would be detrimental to our business. So we have to take this as an L, apologize for the L, and do a better job communicating both internally and externally, as they've acknowledged here, when it comes to the finance side, as well as communicating with us, the community, even if it's through the content creators, to get it out to the world, right? The communication has to be better. It absolutely has to be better. The conversation isn't one and done. Feedback isn't one and done. This conversation, though, through the eyes of Second Dinner, is done. They're basically coming forward to say, we know we messed up. We know you're not happy. This event was a failure. We get that. This event was a failure. We get that. We're going to have to change things and learn from it. They're going to have to. But the solve is not to fix this event for the next 5 days. The solve is to fix the future. And I think that's the message I want you as a player base to understand. I'm not interacting any further with this event. I don't have to. I don't want to. I don't need to. I'm not going to. If you want to, because you enjoy it, that's fine. But what I think is most important here is I would rather the devs, the game developers, the community management, the finance department, the product department, the UI, everybody involved with Marvel Snap through Second Dinner. I would much prefer them to take the next, how many days are left in the event? 5 or 6 days? I would much rather those next 5 or 6 days be dedicated towards fixing other things. Make sure Sanctum Showdown comes back without a problem. Make sure the future game modes that you're working on roll out without a problem. Make sure the tournaments that you support and have created roll to the community without a problem. This was a really bad day. Well, really bad moment, I should say, not day, moment for Marvel Snap. Second Dinner knows that. We've all made that clear. We all, including Second Dinner, are going to have to take this as an L. We're going to have to. Because this isn't beta anymore. This isn't, we can make changes and close the entire game down and fix things. We can't. They can't. I don't think that's fair to expect either. For me as a creator, this is official strike one. This is official strike one. Not acknowledging a better way to repair with a bandage the current wound that was created over the last 4 days. Outside of acknowledging that there were bugs in the game also and sending some votes for it. For me, this is officially strike one. Because there could have been other things adjusted. There could have been a number of value tweaks. I said it, I never expected them for us all to get, Kid Omega for free. That kind of level of crap is bullshit. That it's not going to happen. The card itself wasn't broken. They just made really, 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 really bad decisions. Really bad decisions. We have Sanctum Showdown in a week-ish, I think, based on the timing of this. If Sanctum Showdown rolls out with all of this information moving forward, that this is the continued standard expectation, I do think we have to speak louder as a community. How you choose to speak, the only thing I ask you to do is pass constructive feedback or let it be through your actions. That's up to you. That's up to you to decide how you wish to communicate. This is how I choose to communicate because I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I don't think Second Dinner is happy with how all of this has gone down. There's no way people are sitting here content going, that's good enough. There's no way. I refuse to believe that because I believe in the good of people. It's just really hard to feel that way right now in this moment. Really hard. Because I care a lot about this game and I care a lot about you, the community. I'm more all in on this than any other game I've ever been a part of. And people are going to hear that and they're going to be like, oh, you're a shill. To be honest, I don't care. Because a shill justifies it and says, yeah, it's okay. I'm telling you right now, it's not. This isn't good enough. But just like a car accident, which this basically was, the accident's over. It's beyond repair. You've totaled the car. Now it's time to get a new car. Time to move forward. Time to move on with your life. And that sucks. That sucks. As a player, as a content creator, that sucks. So I can tell you honestly, as a creator that is involved with so many projects with Second Dinner, behind the scenes, I will be much louder than I am here. Those conversations need to be had and spread because I can see all the comments happening in the chats. I can see them. Respectfully, for the video's sake, just in case, I have to do that because you all are very clearly passionate. And a lot of it, well, to be honest, most of it is correctly just. It's correctly just. We as a community have been really burned by this. Really burned by this. And I know a lot of people are talking about Second Dinner keeps doing this. This is the first time in over 2+ years that Second Dinner has made this egregious of an error. Because many of the mistakes of the past were not Second Dinner. I can tell you that confidently. But this is not okay. This sucks. This really, really does suck. So I love this game as the game. I love this game as the community of the game. I love all of it. I absolutely want to see this continue to succeed. The only march I can ask for is to make sure you all understand how important it is as a community to effectively communicate whether it be through your words or your actions. That's what, as a person, I'm asking that of you. As a creator, I'm livid that this has happened the way that it has. And I honestly know, without a doubt in my body, the amount of approvals that message had to go through to get to that form and decision, to take 5 days from the event release to get to this point, almost 100 hours later. This is deeper. That's the wrong phrasing. There are people at second dinner who are not happy. Because there's no way, there is no way this percentage of a player base can have this sentiment and not have a large percentage of the business and those involved with the business. There's no way that there's a large percentage of those people who are happy. And I feel for that. I do feel for that. Because that sucks. This was what I was worried about. I was worried about us getting it is what it is. We're going to have to take the L here. That sucks. I was worried about that. I can change my expectations for future events. I can change my understanding of, as a community, what I'm going to have to preach to you of what I feel and what I think about, you know, certain cards or certain releases, or I'm absolutely going to have to assess all of that on the content that I create and the messages that I want to put out there about these types of topics. But I am not happy with the text of this response, because I understand internally how difficult this must be. And that really sucks. Like, that really, really sucks. No information about Sanctum Showdown is going to put a Band-Aid on how this moment feels. And that's the truth. Like, I'm not happy. I'm pretty sure, for lack of a better term, a majority of people are not happy. And this is my way of expressing it. This is my way of expressing it. Be cautious with yours. I love this community too damn much to see it go down. I'm fighting for you guys, okay? Like, I can't stress that enough. I am fighting for you guys and girls and theys and hims and hers and everybody who plays this damn game. I'm scared to try to catch up with the chat here. I'm legitimately scared to try to catch up with the chat here. I'm like legitimately making like letting this digest. Yeah. Philoscopter. Thank you for understanding. I'm trying to use my platform as small as it may be. I don't even know what to do right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll leave you all with this. I'll leave you all with this. Because I know for a fact it was not the community management team. Okay, I'm going to tell you that much. Go ahead. Take me out of the creator group for saying this. I know this message was not the creator team. I know this wasn't the management team. I know it wasn't. I know this wasn't the message. I know it wasn't. Whoever actually wrote this, your disconnect to your game is obvious. Y'all have a great weekend. Next week's a new week. We got hit with the L. Refresh, reset. Let's move on.